show on the road. Beach is nice and clean. It's a bit soft and a bit narrow. But we're here for the long haul, so it'll be good. Wi-Fi. Wow, everyone's out here today. School holidays, I guess. Okay, now every man and his dog's out here. This isn't the spot, it's around the bend, I think. Afternoon everyone, welcome to the stream. I've just turned this around a bit. Okay, we've got a few people on the beach, so I'm just going to move away from them. Right, and then what I'll do is once we get to the spot, then I'll turn it around. This isn't it. Hang on, Famo. Actually, no, it's further down, luckily. Righto, hang on a second, fam. Let me just get away from this crowd. What we'll do is we just built around the corner. Alright, so those poles have been washed out in the recent storms. Radio that I've just pressed by mistake. Okay, so this isn't the spot, it's a bit further down. And I'm not reading chat, people, obviously, because I'm driving a car. Mate, why are you parked on the fucking track, pal? Jesus, man. Rightio, hang on a second, Famo. We're just up around this next dune. Come on. Excellent, here we are. This is the spot where we got the snapper last year that no one seems to fish, which suits us down to the ground. So just hang on a second. I'm just going to pull up in the four-wheel drive, then we'll pick our spot, and unlike these jokers, we won't park on the track, you know. Come on, Lux, let's get into the sunshine. Yeah, here it is, that's the one. Oops. Every time I move this phone. Righto fam, I'm just going to slow down in the car. We're probably going to have to turn around and come back down to this spot. Yep, here we are. Great. Now just hang on a second, fam. I've got to try and remember where we were last year. Just give me a second. Sorry about this. I don't have the Rode microphones plugged in. Don't really want them bouncing around on the dash, you know. Right, so there it is. There it is. Beautiful. There's that little sand dune on the left that we parked in front of. Yep, there's the shore break. Good work. Yeah, there they are. That's the reef. Nice. Yep, there's the pole. Excellent. Alright, I'm just going to pull over for a second. Don't use the brakes when you're on the sand. Let me just put on the chat. YouTube. Hey, Culpable, how are you, buddy? No, that's right, Punk. Hank, how are you, bud? Yeah, no speed here, mate. This is a Hilux, bud, you know? We're not bloody... Yeah. Alright, famo, so what I'm going to do is... I'm pretty sure this is the spot from last year. I recognise the dune and the bend. That's the reef over there. So what we're going to do, this is the spot that we fished last year when we got those snapper, do you remember, from the beach? So just give me a second, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the audio in a minute. Right. Hank, welcome. Culpable, thanks for coming in. Oh, it is Culpable. I think 21 degrees. Let me leave the car running. Okay, best time of the year, fam. You get to take the shoes off and bare feet on the beach. It's actually quite hard, the sand, which is good. Oh, welcome to the stream, everyone. This is Australis TV. If there's anyone new watching, might got a little bit of widely good. Righto, let's do this, famo. All right, so this is our first beach stream for the year. Okay, and this is what we love to do. If you're going through COVID lockdown, really sorry to hear it. Hopefully we can help you get through some of that with this. Okay, and yeah, I'm hoping I've got it right. I'm pretty sure this is the dune. Okay, in fact I'm quite sure this is the dune because the pole was over there last year. Rightio, we've let the tyres down to 15 pound. Right, as you can see there's a nice cushion in the sand there. There you go, Culpable. Thanks for all your support on the stream, mate. You're on the right front tyre. Okay, and on the other front tyre we've got Casso. Right, Mouse Pouse and X-Juice on the other side. Right. Excuse me, rightio. So without further ado, let's get this sorted. And we've got reception. Good to feel the sand between the toes, fam. You know what I mean? It's been a while. Hello, baby blue from heaven. How are you? Oh, now we might lose this phone for a second, but that's okay. What I might do, should I put it on the headrest? There we go. Put on the headrest. All right, just give me a second. You'll hear the tyres trying to roll off the rims in a second. Rightio, straighten the tyres. Always easier to go back on a straight line track than a curved one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the track out of here for us, right, before we park. Okay, so we go back over our same tracks, just patting down the sand. Let me just check this back in a second, fam. Oh, it's a bit soft. All right. Danke. Right. Now. Oh. Righto famo, come with me. Now, let's get that done. Let's get that done. Let's get this focused on this sanding. Right. Okay. Nice. Get that in there. Get that in there. Get all these straightened up. Trials and tribulations of streaming, fam. Rightio. Good work. Put that in here. Now let me just check the modem. All right, we've got 5 bars. Yeah. Excellent. I'll get the audio set up in a second, okay? Right. Now, is that all good? Did we lose the stream? Oh, that's what it is in there. Okay. Oh, we lost the stream there for a second. Surprise, surprise. Welcome to Western Australian Internet, fam. Wow. I wonder how many people got booted that time. Rightio. Great. Okay. Jai, how are you, bud? Let's try that. Welcome, Jai. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Right, fam. Nice little shore break. All right, so first lesson for today, famo. When it comes to rod holders, I use oversized rod holders. These are both nearly 1.5 meters long. These are 50mm, I think, stormwater pipes from Bunnings. Okay, what you do is, notice how I've got the stainless steel bolts at 2 different heights. One's for the long handled fishing rod and one's for the short handled fishing rod. Now, a little tip too, when you're putting your sand spikes in the beach, you always have this pointy bit facing towards the ocean. That way, if a big fish hits it, it won't pull your sand spikes in. So we're going to put the big one here, right, because we want to fish this deep part with the big rod. There, nice. And I'll show you what I mean. See how I'm leaning on that? Right, it won't budge, see? But if I do it the other way, like this, see how it can pull through, look. And then you'll lose your rod, your reel, everything. We'll chuck that there, chuck that there, chuck that there. And we've got 2 little sand spikes on there. Righto. Now, we've got to get the gear set up. Hey Jai, how are you? To be quite frank with you, mate, I'm not expecting to catch a single thing today. I just want us to get down here, get the 4-wheel drive to get a bit of salt on it and a bit of sand. I'm hoping that there's a few herring and a few, larger fish around, but let's just try and get a line in the water, get all our rigs sorted out, and then you never know, mate. You know, last time we were in this spot we caught snapper, but that was at the tail end of the season, so I don't know what's happening today. Alright, so we're going to oversize pen fishing reel on the big 12-footer. Right, and then what we're going to do, now the other thing is too, I don't know whether you can see this from there, but I have a gap of about 8 inches or 20 centimetres between the reel seat and the top of the sand spike. Slamming a reel like this onto a sand spike is a great way to snap it off at the leg, okay? And it's a waste of a good product, you know? So, that's all good. Now we can concentrate on the stream. Might even be able to use this, but we won't. All right. And in actual fact, Jai, when you go fishing, you can sit there and surmise as much as you want, but until you've got a line in the water, you have no idea what you're going to catch. All right, so it could be whiting, it could be herring, it could be the bait that we're casting out, but we'll just see how we go today. That swung round to easterly. We've got a big storm coming tomorrow, and you can tell by the way it's building up today. Whew. Right, let's get that in there, get that in there. Let me just check that everything's going well on the phone. Okay, excellent. That's good, we've got it charging. So, what I'm going to do today is I'm going to show you one of my favourite rigs that I use on the beach that should work anywhere in the world. Right, we'll get rid of that there. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this little NLF 70 from Qualia reels on here. Right, we're going to use this for the small stuff today. I don't think we're going to have to cast too far. Early springs really hit and miss, fam. You'll either come down here and catch everything, but we're right at the peak of the high tide. Then it's going to drop to a low tide about 2 or 3 o'clock, and then it's going to come up for the afternoon. So we're going to be fishing like okay, let's get this show on the road. First thing we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to set up a fishing reel that has braid on it, so that you can obviously fish monofilament on it, you know. Now, 50-pound fluorocarbon. Now this stuff is quite thin compared to the other line that I've got, so this is very important, as what you can do is use this as a shock leader, right? And the thinner the line you use when you do a join to braid, the less chance you have of bunching it up in the guides when you cast it out, okay? So, first thing we'll do is we'll set up the big rod and leave it out there like I always do. And then once we leave the big rod out there, then what we're going to do is we'll start casting around the little one, because if you cast around the little one, you've got more chance of catching a small fish here than a larger fish. So if we put the big rod out to do its own thing with the bait, you never know what we'll get, fam. Although spring's a really good time to fish for a lot of different species. Okay, just going to plonk this up here on the car. Nicely does it. Okay, this will give me some line to work with. Excellent. First thing we've got to do is that knot that I always do called the bimini twist. Right, it's not a dance. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to form the double, and then once I form the double, just need to figure out what I'm going to do the double on there. Oh no, we should be right. Oh, here we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this little box that we've got here. Okay, as long as it can keep the line tight and separated, fam, you should have no headaches. What I'll do is I'll just bring this over here for you. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I want a nice long loop, see? Right, so what I've done is I've got the handle of this battery box I'll drop this down so you can see it. Right, so I've got the handle of this battery box, and what I'm going to do, right, is I'm just going to bring this up here in a double, okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wind this line around the main line and lock it in first on one of these doubles. Christopher Garcia, how are you, mate? So there, we've locked that one down. Then what we're going to do is we're going to lock the other one down. So what I've done is I've locked down that side, I've locked down that side, and now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a triple hitch in here, wind assisted, as you can see. 2, 3. Okay, first thing you've got to do when you do these bimini twists, people, is you've got to get your tag ends even, which we've done. It's already twisted up. How are you, Chris? Welcome to the stream, mate. How's your day going? Now, two. Matty Evans, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. All right, so that is your little bimini twist there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do another half hitch, right, just for a bit of insurance, as I like to call it. Some people like to use a bit of glue. I don't worry about that, because by the time the knot starts to fray a bit. Oh, nice strong Eastleys. We're going to cast a long way today, fam. Okay, so I'm going to do like a double triple hitch on there. There we are, lovely. Now that's not going to impede it as it shoots through your guides. Okay, now okay, so what we want to do is we want to get a shock leader that's about 1.5 times the length of the rod, or even at least the length of the rod, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to join this. So that's the bimini twist that I've just done, and this is the fluorocarbon that I want to use as the shock. Stark, there are, but this time of year, mate, you get the flatties this time of year more in the inlets because they come into spawn. We'll be doing a flathead stream next week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whoops, 9, 10. Okay, bring that through here like that. That's terrible. We'll do that again. I hate this braid, fam. Seriously, I hate this braid. I don't like it at all. When I can save up for the new one, I'm going to replace the whole lot. It's rubbish. So, all right, 10 loops around the fluorocarbon. You know, it's easy to do this at home or in a studio, but doing it live on stream, fam, while you're fishing is a whole new world. Which is making, like, even keeping my hat on tough. So here we go, lovely. So what we've got here now is we've got the line trying to bed around itself, right? Come on. There we go. So see how that's gripped? Look at that. See how that's gripped and cushioned around perfectly? Look at that. Okay? Good. So now what we need to do is this. Just need to do another little, like, hitch in here just for a bit of insurance, I call this. I call this the insurance knot. Stark, in this spot I've caught everything from wobbegong to Australian salmon to pink snapper to everything. I don't know, actually, this might not be the pink snapper spot, but you know. Manzi, how are you, bud? Welcome, buddy. Now, the question on everyone's lips today is demons. Yeah, Matty, it is, but look, mate, you've got two types of braid. You've got Spectra and you've got Dyneema. I don't know what the hell this is. I think it's part mongrel, by the way. It's just so difficult to use. Right, now, let's see how much we've got here. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. All right, so that's our shock leader, famo. Yay. Now, the reason why you have a shock leader, right, is you don't use braid right down to your hook, fam. Go to these. Yeah, they're due, mate. They're due. They have the longest drought, you know, in premiership history in the AFL at the moment. And North Melbourne will be next, and I know that because I'm a North supporter. Right. So what we've got here is, I'm just going to bring this up to the shock leader. Excellent. So what I've got is, when I go to cast this, I'm going to have the join practically at my hand, okay, which is what you want, all right? Now, what we've got to do is we've got to make a rig. Now, I'm going to show you a couple of different sinkers today. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, that'll do. Get that off the sharp bit. Yep. Now what we've got, fam, I don't know whether you can see this, on this side there's a sandbar, there's a reef. What we've got is we've got this little gap. Right. So, when you fish off the beach, oh yeah, it is culpable, and it's swinging east-southeast, east-northeast. It's going to be a mongrel of a storm. So, in Western Australia, as in other parts of the world, we use three types of sinkers. Right, now these are size 8. Whoops. Get up there. Northeast, it's going to be a mongrel of a storm. Shut up, Jim. Right. Good. Let's just get this up here. Yeah, it's all right, culpable. I got it sorted, mate. That's because of this. Okay. Excellent. Right. I don't know why, but when it's windy, it throws a culp. You know, let's try that. That's a better angle. All right. Yeah, that's because this, and too fat culpable, see? So, what we've got, that's the WA beach wire. This is designed to be fished as a set line. So if you're fishing at night and you're fishing for big sharks and that sort of stuff, right, this is like a little anchor wire. Then you have the star or the pyramid sinker, okay? Now the other one here, this is called a breakaway sinker. I'll tell you how this works. Basically with the breakaway sinker, when you make a rig for this, you put your bottom hook so that it sinks, like it just sits in here. Then in the sinker, that pushes up, okay, and what it does is it dislodges your hook off the rig so you can cast long distance. So what I'm going to do now is don't be afraid to use a cheap line, and you don't want it too long. I only want it about, I would say, 2.5 to 3 feet absolute max. Okay. That'll do nicely. Agent Cal Gibbs, how are you, bud? Thank you, culpable. Thank you. Heartfelt gratitude, and deep down you still want to move to Norway. Right, so Doms, how are you, mate? We're on a beach in Western Australia, bud. What I'm going to do today is I'm going to use the little star sinker. Whoa, it's windy. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just use a little loop. Okay, and that's how it's going to hold there. All right. Now, let me just grab a swivel. Have we got one for this size though? Here we do, there we go. Nicely. That's right, a beach somewhere. Now what we need to do is get a 3-way or a cross-line swivel. And I'll show you just a little basic rig, famo. I mean, we could always do a dropper loop. Yes, that's the one, the Indian Ocean. Good old Indian Ocean, culpable. You know what I might do? I might actually use the 50-pound fluorocarbon. I'll show you how to do a dropper loop, fam. Easiest knot in the world. Right, we're going to need to leave a little bit of line from there. So let me show you how to do a dropper loop. It's pretty easy. You double the distance or the length of the dropper loop that you want to make. Right, so basically this is going to be a dropper loop that's that big. Okay, now what you do is you just wrap it around the line 6 or 7 times. How are you feeling? 4, 5, 6, 7. Back through the middle. Little bit of saliva. Dun-da! There's your dropper loop, fam. So what that's going to do is that's going to allow us to change hooks easily. Sometimes a lot of your big fish, right, will get scared of terminal tackle. So I personally find the less that you use, the more chance you'll have of catching a good fish, you know. So what I'm going to do now is bring that in here. I might actually put a snap swivel on that. Oh, it is, mate. You know, a lot of people try and complicate the fishing, Doms. You don't need to, mate. You just keep it simple, you know. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a 10-ounce star sinker here. What happened with Maddie? Okay, nice. This has got a swivel or some type of clip inside it, so you can actually tie your line straight to that. Then what we're going to do, we're just going to fish one rig, one hook. Not too complicated again, as I said. Okay. And what we're going to do today, fam, I'm going to show you a few tips, right, on how to maximize your distance. Hello, Dark Side Cat. How are you, bud? There we go. Now, a couple of tips, right? Excellent, mate. Welcome. You don't want your leader or dropper loop to be long enough to touch the swivel or touch the sinker, because they'll tangle. you've got to remember when this is flying through the air, it'll spin, okay, and cause twist. So, the 5 oceans: Indian, Atlantic, Pacific, Southern. I mean, if you want to get technical, you can go North Atlantic, South Atlantic, right? And what's the other one? Well, the Indian, obviously, but there's more than 5 culpable, okay? Right. Hey, Dylan, how are you? So what we have now is we have our little rig. Now, what I'm going to do, before I cast this in the water, I just want to lay the line on this reel properly, right? So let me just cast this down the beach. Well, actually, no, I'll cast this in the water. Give me a second. I'm not going to do a distance cast. Right. This is not a proper cast. I just want to lay the line on this because it's been a while. Right, so what I'm doing here, right, is I've cast this out, okay. These plastics are made with a spiral breathing fan. Right. We're just going to get the line wet. We're going to put a bait on it. Then what I'm going to do, just going to get this line wet, then I'm going to put a bait on it. I'm going to cast out to the edge of this reef. That is great. Yep, perfect. Good. All right, let's bring this back. Indian, Atlantic, Pacific, Southern, Arctic, the Southern. Yeah, the Arctic Ocean, but hang on, culpable, isn't there another one? No, because all the others are called seas. Because of, yeah, because I thought there was one outside Japan, but anyway. Righto, now, new. Today's target species, right, is going to be the humble snapper, fam. Alrighty, that's what we're targeting today. Oh, Will, I'll tell you, mate, when they make a decent game, Will, I tried, I swallowed me pride and went, nah, I'm not putting up with this. Okay, let's go in here now. They're all too big. Now, here we go. What we're going to do... Yeah, see? South Atlantic, North Atlantic. I did have 5 couple. I thought it was about 7 myself. This, you know, this... Anyway, we'll worry about that later. So let me show you the good thing about these dropper loops, famo. Now, what you want to do... Well, that's right. I got taught that at school. Oh, it is, mate. Now, see that? See how that's going to sit like that in the water? Brilliant. Now, today's bait, fam, alrighty, is going to be the West Australian herring. Now, I'm going to try and catch one, but I did actually go and buy some, which is a bit of cheating, but I've got a bit of a news flash for you. I don't care. Yeah, there we go. So, this is a very simple rig. When I fish for large fish species, whether I'm using a big fish bait or a piece of fish, I've learnt to use one hook. The amount of time I've had a rig with 2 hooks fail on me, I've lost count. Just one less thing to go wrong. Now, muleys, prawns, Big thank you to the professional fishermen out there. Oh. To the professional fishers out there that have gone out of their way to catch herring so that we can use them for bait. All right, I'm just going to go and defrost this in a second. Yeah, slippery sucker. Oi, that's me hat. I've got no hair. Don't do that. Oh, don't do that either. Right, so just going to defrost this. Come on. Good spot. Alrighty then. Actually, I probably could come back a bit further, fam. Yeah, I will reverse up a bit further. So, one of the best baits to use on fish is a straight line that you draw with your knife from this fin on the side to the anal fin here, right? And that actually takes most of the stomach cavity out. I'll show you. Like this, right? That takes most of the stomach cavity out. See, that's where most of the juices of a fish are located. Because we're using a 5/0 hook, what we're going to do is I'm just going to use a little piece of herring stomach like that and put the others in here, like so. Then what I'm going to do is when you bait this, okay, so when you bait this, you've got to go through the bait a couple of times. So once through here, right, another one through there, and what we've got is a beautifully concealed hook on this rig, right, and we're ready to go. Now, one mistake people make, and I've seen this on a lot of YouTube videos, is when they go to cast, I'll show you what they do wrong. They've got their fishing rod horizontal, okay, and they've got their fishing rod pointing down. All fishing rods are made on a backbone. The amount of slack that you get, right, when you go to cast like this, only casting from, right, now, this rod is built on a backbone. That's your strongest point. Put your rod tip on the sand. Okay, put your rod tip on the sand and use the full arc when you're casting. You'll get maximum distance. Watch. Let's count the air time. Beautiful cast. Got about 4 seconds to 5 seconds of air time. Nearly hit South Africa. That's in there. The other good thing about using high sand spikes like this, 12-foot rod is now a 15-foot rod, and it saved me $100 per extra foot of rod. Okay? The braid has no stretch. The monofilament has a little bit of stretch. Great. So now what's happening is that is tucked up there. We have a very slight bow in the line, but that's because of the fact that we have such a strong wind, okay? And that is not going anywhere. Now what we'll do is we'll get the little one sorted out, okay? What I might do there. When you set the drag so you can just pull it off by hand. That's about right. Right, so let's leave that there. I have got a dead straight line to that sinker. What'll happen is when you cast the sinker out, tip you wind up and the sinker will bury in the sand. So then what you do is, once the sinker's buried in the sand because of the design of it, then you just lift your rod tip up, put it in the sand spike, wind it in, and you've got a dead straight line at your sinker. Okay, that's good. If there's a big fish there, we'll find out sure enough. Let's get this little reel sorted. The good thing about this is, fam, like I said to you, you've got more chance of catching a smaller fish than a big fish. So if I've got the big rod out first, it'll do its thing. Oh, drag racing, half your luck. Right, probably should have checked the guides before I came down. And like I said, fam, I'm not expecting to catch anything today. It's our first proper beach fishing stream of the year. We're heading towards a low tide, but stranger things have happened, you know. So, that can go in there. You got doing predictions. What do you mean? Like, oh, who's going to win, or times, or? Oh, great day, famo. Great day to be at the. Oh, what's that? Oh, really? Yeah. Oh. Right. Okay, let's bring that in here. So now what we're going to do, fam, is we're going to do another bimini twist. Right. Two, three. Oh, hang on. That's a bit frayed. Hang on, fam. I just got to figure out where this just got to figure out where this line stopped fraying. Yeah, never bet on any sports, Sith. You'll go broke. The last two. It's funny, the last two are here culpable. All right, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, when you're in Africa, that's cheating though, because it's not in Australia culpable. Sorry, yeah, that doesn't count. finish line on this. What happened there? It's not a very big loop, Jim. Right, so got our second bimini twist done. Hello sugar honey, how are you? How's Hitman? Good. Righto, culpable. Now, culpable, behave yourself because, you know, she'll sort you out like last time in front of everyone. You hate that. All right. Hey, whoa, come here. That's the problem when you've got a, that's the problem. No, that's not right. About time you learnt your place, culpable, hey? About time you learnt your place, sunshine. It's alright, sugar honey, go easy on him, he's already accepted defeat. Hey! Boom! Now what we're going to do is, this is only going to be light, so what we're going to do is, I've got some 30-pound fluorocarbon here that I'm trying to figure out where the tag end is. Well, oh, there it is. What I'm going to do is, oh God, it's a problem with this sort of setup. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a quick little rig. Don't be doing that, Jim. That's when it gets real. Hello, Katsuya. How are you, my friend? Are you having a good day? Hope that you and everyone at home is well. All right, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to join this to this 30-pound fluorocarbon. I just heard a little bit of a click from the reel. We're just doing some beach fishing today, Katsuya. First beach fishing trip of the season. Michael Morse, yes, the doggies. I think the grand final's at 5 o'clock, isn't it, Michael? It's interesting how history repeats itself. In 1954, the doggies played Melbourne in their first ever grand final win. Yeah, 5 o'clock here, 7 for you. Melbourne and the Western Bulldogs, who were Footscray, they're playing in the grand finals today in Perth. Right, now, good. That's going to be a shock leader. Nice. So we've got the 30-pound fluorocarbon. Something's having a look at that, but that's all right. Last time we caught the snapper here, fam, we caught it totally against all predictions as we're on a low tide. We are just heading towards a low tide now, so, you know, history might repeat itself. Oh, you idiot, Jim. What did you do that for? Great. That's all good. Whatever it is that's mucking around with that bait, I wish it'd make its mind up, because I'd like to hook something on stream today, you know. Oh, nice one, Katsuya. What video are you doing? What are you apologising for, mate? In this stream, you have the right to support whoever you like, mate. It's not up to anyone else to decide what you like, you know? Yeah, no, So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do another little dropper loop rig. Fair bit of swell out there today, fam. Now the good thing about today's weather with this wind is when you've got a strong wind blowing across the ocean like that, it oxygenates it, and there's a lot more oxygen in the water than those still summer days. Probably more of a impact in freshwater than saltwater, but it is what it is. And so today, if there are fish around, they should be jumping out of their skin. Literally. Ta-da! All right, so we're just going to use a couple of dropper loops. That's a good size rig. Nice first up. We've still got it, famo. We've still got it. That's a bit big. Or a bit bug. I know what we'll do. We'll just hit it with that, I think. Yeah, good idea. We'll just use a little nice one. Yeah, this isn't one of those streams, Cal, where, you know, people expect you to get on with them, mate. You know, you support who you want, pal. That's your business. Nothing to do with me. just going to go and get a couple of hooks and a snap swivel, fam. Back in a second. Okay, we're right. Oh, yep. Oh, we've got a little one. Ah, that's better. That's better. There we go. All my snap swivels are gone, damn it. Yeah, we'll be right. We're going to go down to a very light sinker for starters and see if we can hold bottom. Oh no, if you take the skill, what do you think the scales are attached to, Culpable? A skin. They're not attached to a flesh, they're attached to a skin, mate, that's why. Yeah, apologies for Culpable, everyone. It's been a while. He started dating Google. So, you know, he's a wealth of information. Well, the scales don't go onto flesh, do they, bud? You know, they go onto a skin. All right, nice. We've got a nice little twin hook rig, like that. And what we'll do now is, what baits did I bring? We might start off with some prawns, I think. What do you mean look on Google? It's next to you. Sweetie, can you pass me the... Oh, you are Google. He's being mean to me live on stream. Do you want to sort him out? Blind him with your knowledge. Nice one, sugar honey. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the same little dropper loop rig. I've got a little size 2 suicide hook there. Alright. Okay. Culpable, you better start driving then, bud. Alright, so what I've got is just a very simple 1 swivel rig, 2 dropper loops, one about a foot from the bottom. That's where you catch most of your fish. So let's bait it up and see what's out there, fam. Alright, so that's our muley bait, which is good. Now, that's our herring bait, yay. Now I'm sure, there it is, 200 gram prawns, and then we're going to cast out some white bait, fam. Loving it. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make some hooks up, and then I'm going to show you one of my favourite rigs for the beach. Whenever I fish from the beach with prawns, I always peel them. Prawns are good because they'll stay on your hook and they catch a lot of fish that swim, you know. So, all right, famo, let's get this small one in the water. We are going to have to go to a bigger sinker though soon. Right, so there we're going to go to this sand flat over here. That just landed then. Righto, we've got that out there. Just going to walk back to the car, which will straighten the braid up. All right, I've just, we're going to need a bigger sinker. All right, I think that was the first bite, or it might have been the sinker moving. Let's have a look. Now, what you want to do is you want to use a sinker to match the conditions. So that's pretty rough at the moment, so I've got a bit of left to right movement. I've got a 3 ounce or 75 gram sinker on there, so I'm going to need to go a size higher. I can't feel a single thing out there. And when I do get tension on the braid, the sinker moves. So even if I think I'm going to catch fish today fishing like that, I'm not. Well, there's our first bite. So I've missed a bite already. We do know there's fish out there, which is okay. Yep, there was another bite. I felt like a little Australian herring. But that's all right, you need to cast it out there to see. You can surmise. Normally when the ocean's flat like this, 3 ounces, 4 ounces is about all you need, especially sort of fishing and dropping tide. But today's a bit different. There's a lot of water movement, which is a bit of a shock. Right, let's bring this in now. Okay, 2 bare hooks, famo. We've had our bait stripped because I didn't have a heavy enough sinker. So, this is the advantage of having a loop system. Hey Paul, how are you? First cast. Yeah, that's because I'm too big. You need to, it needs to be like visible. Sorry, Paul, I'll get that sorted. Right, so what we're going to do now is, the sinker's not heavy enough for the conditions, fam. So what I'm going to do is go to a bigger sinker. Excuse me. I'll get onto that. Sugar Honey, sort him. He's getting out of his comfort zone again. So what I've got here now is I've got a bigger sinker. Right, this is going to hold bottom and keep a nice taut straight line so that we can detect bites. And then I'm going to show you my secret rig. Okay? Good fun on the beach, fam. It's always good fun on the beach. Rightio, let's see if our theory on the sinker is correct. Okay? Those first crickets of spring, fam. Good work. Let's get this cast out there, famo. Alright. Ah! Dolphins! We're not going to catch anything for a while. There's a dolphin out there. That's still going, still going. Just landed. Okay, fam. Now we have a dead straight line. Where's that thing? We have a dead straight line not only to the two microphones, the transmitter and the receiver, but we have a dead straight line to the sinker. Okay? Not that anything's going to stick around because the dolphins came through. There's our first bite. Come on, fishy. There's our first bite. We'll leave them there for a second. Once those dolphins move off, we should get some bites. Oh, it's nice, Paul, isn't it? It's great. As Australian as it gets, mate. Fishing off the back of your ute. There is a song about that, but it's something else that I can't say on stream. All right, we just had a little bite there. We'll just let the dolphins have their fun and then we'll wait till they move on and start fishing hard, all right? I might just check that big rig in a second. We'll see how we go with that. Then I'll do the great Australian thing of sitting on the back of the ute, going fishing. Looking forward to it. It's been too long. Come on. Well, famo, our hook has come up clean. Okay, there is fish out there. Remember when I heard the zzz, zzz? It was a zzz, zzz, all right? Good, we know there's fish around. Now, this is like a falling tide. Next time we come here, on a rising tide, when we fish here next on a hot rising tide, we're going to be in cash. All right, just going to put this bait on. Nice work. Let's get a nice, decent cast out there. That's still going, just landed. That's lovely. I think I'm gonna have to put a beach wire on that because it's still moving a bit, but that's all right, we'll figure it out. There we go. Nice straight line out there. Let's bring this in now. What we're going to do is we're going to do one more set of single baits on that hook, on those hooks on there, and then if we miss another hit, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the rig that I want to show everyone that catches every fish that swims on the beach. I don't know, Paul. Don't know. I mean, they're both sentimental favourites, aren't they? Because they haven't won for a long time, mind you. Western Bulldogs have won more recently than Melbourne. Something's bumping this, fam. I don't know whether it's crabs or what have you, but that line is moving, right? I'm just going to warm up these prawns with the temperature of my hands here. I'm then going to peel them. Right. Okay, now that looked like something trying to take the bait into its gob. That's how a little mulloway strikes sometimes. We'll wait and see though. Alright, so I've managed to defrost the prawn with my body temperature in my hands. Now that's tensioned up, famo. Something's grabbed that bait. Or it could be water movement, so let's just leave it. Always resist the temptation to muck around with a bait once it's in the water. If it's in a presented state where the fish have shown interest in it, well, you're doing it right. Right, now it's gone a bit slack. That could be blue manna crabs or anything for that matter. Righto, let's get another little cast out We're casting quite fast, so I don't need to go down to the water's edge. Sure that your line's not wrapped around the rod. Still going, still going. Just landed. Yay me. Right, so we're going to come back here and sit down on the ute, and we're going to fish off the back of the ute, because we can. Oh, I'm loving it. Ah. Best rod holder in the world, the old utility. Ah dear. This is good. Nice straight line. Rod tip up high. Enjoying it. We're not going to get a bite, I don't think, till about probably 3 o'clock when it hits low tide. Then we're going to be fishing a rising tide into the evening. Good times. Just winding up the slack here. The good thing about fishing loops, like dropper loops on your beach rigs, is you can change your hooks to suit your conditions. So you can go from fishing single hooks with prawn baits. So I'm going to put my favourite rig on in a minute. I'll show you how that works. In a very good spot though. This is great. Oh, just a bit good to be out of the house, fam. As soon as those dolphins turned up though, nada. The last stream we did last year on the beach, we got that snapper famo, you know. Okay, sinker's bedded in well and truly. Got a nice straight line out here, nice straight line out there, it's all good. Now that's interesting. The wind's blowing this way, but the line's bending that way. What's hit that? Come on. Wow, that's a big undercurrent out there. We've got a serious rip out there, fam. There's a bit strange. Hey there, Stephen. Kent, what's going on? Welcome, crew. Sorry about that. That current's just changed in the last half hour we've been fishing, Famo. Very weird. Off to Kalbarri in a week, lucky bugger. Kalbarri's beautiful, mate. All right, fish on, fam. Fish on, we had a bite then. We had a bite then, that was a good bite. That was a snapper. That was a fish on, fam. That was a bite, that was a good bite. Come on. That was a great bite. Now there's a bit of weight on here. I don't know what this is. I think whatever it is might be letting go. Don't do that. I think this is... Hang on. That was a very good bite though, Famo. All right. I told you that herring catches everything, fam. No one else is catching anything on the beach. We've got a beautiful shovel-nosed ray. Hang on a second, I need to get this back in the water pretty quickly. Righto, buddy, come on. Don't spike me. Hang on, fam. You do get a lot of them on these beaches, famo. This is why I don't like using circle hooks. Come on. Get it out of there. All right, fam. First fish of the year, little shovel-nosed ray. I'll get... When it was in the water, I didn't know whether it was a big flathead or a small shovel-nosed ray. Oh. Okay, so let's get our next bait out, fam. If there's shovel-nosed rays there will be other fish. Right, now that was our first two baits, right? Mesmus, how are you? Dillikins, how you going, bud? Now, I'm just going to scale this off the skin, culpable. Rightio. Thanks, Paul. Culpable, you need to go out, mate, and do a bit of cougar hunting, alright? Alright, so we're going to bait that again. Still going, still going. Just landed. Back up the beach. Nice work, Fermo. Now, what I'm going to do is show you my favourite rig off the beach. Yeah, rather gazelle-like. That's been in a good paddock for too long. So, where'd I put it? Bay watch. Nothing to watch here, move on. Hang on fam, we're just going to find these hooks. Now that's interesting. Hey Roscoe, how are you? Yeah, this is Australia, mate. Or Australia for short. Now see the logic in casting out the big rod first, fam? You cast a bait out there and leave it out there. Okay, it'll start bringing the fish in. Muck around with the little one because there's more little fish in the biomass on the water than large fish, you know. All right. Bait's gone. Bait's gone. There they are. I hate being organised. I don't know where anything is. Oh, there's a few people. Oh, hang on, people. Oh, line. No, don't leave line at the beach. Yeah, there's an odd person down here, but it's school holidays in Western Australia, so there's people everywhere. This isn't actually the snapper spot that we normally fish. I'm not doing that because there's too many people around. Now remember when I said to resist the temptation of mucking around with bait? Good reason for that, fam. Because the longer you leave it in the water for starters, the more chance you've got of getting a fish. Now, I'm going to try and get a big fish like a herring or something on the bigger hook. Going to try and get a big silver brim or whiting or something on the bottom hook. That just landed then, fam, so see how much airtime we're getting with these rigs when you're fishing off the beach. All right, let's see what's down there. Okay, so no nibbles yet, famo. I've got a hunch. Now, if we got a small shovel nose there, right, there is going to be a really good chance that we've got a big flathead out here as well. Excuse me. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you my favourite rig for fishing the beach. I'm just going to put this in the rod holder and see if there's anything out there on its own. We don't worry about it. You've got to keep an eye on it for me. Right, that's good. Tension on there. Right, now, I use 3 fishing systems when I fish the beach. Right? Culpable, got a message retracted. Just goes to show you that Streamlabs is the boss. Culpable and sugar honey. Rightio. So, what? He'd be sort of seething. He'd be throwing his coffee at his ABBA poster, the whole lot. 1. Now, there's 3 systems that I use on the beach. I use a system where I have a sinker on the bottom. Oh, did you? Bugger. I was hoping Google owned you early on in the relationship. No. So I've got the system that I use where we have the sinker down the bottom, which is as old as the hills. The other one where there's a sinker between you and the bait. And the other one that I use, well, there's 4 really if you include floats. But I'll do a little segment on that. I was hoping Sugar Honey did it, just so I could rip you again. Right. Now, oh, that's a bit much, I think, but we'll see what happens. There. What I'm going to do, right, is I'm just going to join. We fish a lot of gang baits in Western Australia. They don't hang around on the street corner and kick the life out of you when you walk past, right? So these are Tarpon 7766 DT hooks, right? So with that, what that means is it's a 7766 Duratons. These are the best hooks on the markets for ganging. You can gang all of them from sizes 10 to like 10-0, but not that you probably would, because after about 6-0 they're a bit big to gang. Right. Whoops. Any bites on there? Nope. Yep, that's the other headache. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Silgrads Gaming, we don't have a court command on this channel, mate. We've got 1 shovel nose ray so far. And that was released pretty quickly. If there's a shovel nose out there, right? Oh, I hear you, Steve. Oh, I hear you. One too many TV dinners, mate. Oh, I need to go out for a run. Oh, let's just cuddle. Okay. No, Silgrads. I might keep some whiting if I get some, or maybe the odd flathead, but you know, as a rule of thumb, we don't really keep fish on this stream, mate. We caught and released over. Man, what's wrong with these hooks? They don't make them like they used to. Oh, that's that wind. There's a big storm coming tomorrow. Oh, not so much that, Silgrads. It's I just, you know, I've got plenty to eat in Australia, mate. I don't have to eat fish. You know what I'm saying? And as a content creator, it's not really in your interests to go to areas and rip it. Like those brim that I caught the other day. You know, we caught and released 12 brim. Brim are usually a fairly territorial fish. What's the point of catching them and keeping them and killing them when they're such a slow-growing fish, right? When you can leave them swimming and provide content the next time. Oh, sugar. Now, oh, it does, mate, you know, and I mean, you know. So what we do is, I've got 4 little gangs here like that, right? See how they're joined? They're going to be used for small fish. That's exactly right, Stark. That's all I do too, you know. Don't get me wrong. If I catch a couple of herring or a couple of whiting, I'll just keep enough for a feed. I don't need to keep the whole freezer. That's the problem with a lot of these people that fish for snapper. You know, I got a freezer full of snapper. Well done, mate. You've just frozen one of the easiest fish to catch when they're on the bite, you know. And some fish you can't freeze, like tailor or the bluefish, for example, or elfin shad out of South Africa. They don't freeze at all. So once you've caught them, if you don't eat them fresh, they're going to pork it. Yep, knew it. Absolutely knew it. They're stuffed. Yeah, me too, mate. Oh, well, I wasn't actually. My rallies used to keep everything. That's why I hate it. Nothing went back in those days. That's why we removed so much of the biomass now. We're having so many problems now with fish stocks. All right, lovely. So what I'm going to do is now I'm going to show you my favourite rig, fam. I use this rig sometimes in the inlet, but mainly on the beach, and it catches everything. It'll catch herring, it'll catch silver brim, it'll catch flathead, it'll catch whiting, and it'll even catch Australian salmon and snapper if they're out there. So basically what happens is when you've got a single hook, you've got one chance of hooking a fish. When you use, right, a small bait fish like the white bait or white sprat, if the fish tries to eat any of it, you've got 4 points that you can hook it. Some of my biggest silver brim have been caught like this. So that's still doing its own thing. Yeah. Okay. So my guess is out there, that's the way to do it, Steve. That's the way to do it, mate. So my guess is out there, right, we've got a few lovely little tasty whiting and that sort of stuff. So what I'm going to do And this is the good thing about fishing with the dropper loops that I showed you. Okay, I can change hooks without retying knots and wasting leaders. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to slide these over like that, and lo and behold, I've just changed the hooks without too much effort. See, other than getting tangled live on stream like I always do. But see that, we've just changed the hooks, fam. We haven't cut any line, we haven't altered the rig. Look, see, 4x4 gangs. We'll just chuck that in here like that. Like so. So what we've got is we've taken the hook off. We're just going to slide that on there like that. Bring that through here. Open up the loop. Plonk the loop through there. Ta-da! 2x number 4 gangs. Right. Now what we're going to do is this. I'm just going to go and get a couple of little white baits. Now remember, people, don't leave rubbish at the beach. There's 2 single hooks. They go back into the used single hook section. Yeah, bait never tastes any better. Hey Running Aces, how are you, bud? So what I've got here is I've got a little sprat or the white bait. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to run the 4 hooks along the lateral line. Ta-da! And we have a beautifully presented bait there. And this is the best rig to use on the beach, fam. Okay? So with this, okay. Mesmus, yeah. Whiting love white bait, mate. Whiting will love anything they can fit in their mouth. Right. So what we've got here, we've got the 2 single white baits. Let's cast them out and see what's out there. Now I'm just behind the first breakers, but whatever's out there, I know for a fact that with this rig, whatever's out there will hit whitebait. I just missed a bite. Rightio, let's see what's out there. I just missed a bite though. That's how quickly that got hit. And with 4 hooks per fish bait, if they hit it, they usually hook themselves. Would love to get a big flathead, fam. There should be one out there. Flathead are one of the few fish that I'll keep to eat, just because they're 5-star. But like I said, we are fishing a falling tide. Not the best time to go fishing at all. Let's just sit back and enjoy what we have, fam. Let me just check something while I'm here though. Just need to check the battery on this phone. They certainly do, mate. Oxheart's a pretty good one for them. 100%. Nice. Let's get Let the battery run now. Oxheart, one of my best baits on the beach is steak. Something with a bit of blood in it, you know. Silver brim, love it. At Walpole, a single white bait fished on a rig with a running sinker to a swivel about 50 to 70 centimetres from the white bait on a gang will catch black brim, everything that's in there, fam. Oh yeah, cob, yeah, when they still had some left. Just had another little nibble there, famo. Twice a year. Are you in Minnesota? Is it Minnesota that's the land, the state of 1,000 lakes? That's where Ron Cleveland's from, not Minnesota. I think I might have lost the baits, famo. Minnesota, okay. If I went to a state like that that had 1,000 lakes, I'd have an aneurysm of bloody fishing pleasure. Oh, famo, look at this. What a day. Oh, it is, mate. I've caught over 200 fish and released over 200 fish at Walpole in a day and a half on whitebait, mate. I kept going back to the store for more whitebait. They go, oh, you're missing them. I go, yeah, a lot of snags, you know. 20 brim later, let go. Oh, what was that? Bugger. Yep. Yeah, so 2 number 4 gangs, about a foot apart and a foot off the bottom. Brilliant. Sometimes early in the season you'll get those really nice IQF whitebait. I usually buy 2 blocks, like 40 bags, just because they can't get them all year round, you know. Right. But the good thing is, famo, we've got the generator now. We've got the light set up. Look forward to some really nice beach fishing streams, fam. At night especially. That's why we got the gear. I'm going to go for a longer cast this time. That's a bit better. We're a bit deeper out now. I don't like running. Put a beach rod in my hand though, I'll run up and down the beach all day. Short sprints, mind you. Great, how are you? Yeah, it's grand final day in Australia, mate. Grand final day. Got to acknowledge the greatest sporting event. I think it's a greater sporting event than the Melbourne Cup myself, but something like that, Paul. Ngok fam, hello my friend. Welcome to the stream. We've already caught a shovel-nosed ray today, famo. Yeah, this falling tide's not doing us any favours, but that's all right. I'm just going to check when when the low tide hits, famo. All right, so I've got good tension on that. Good tension, obviously that's got a mortgage payment due. All right, come on. Next low tide in 25 minutes, and then it's going to rise till 11 o'clock. Yep, good work, famo. So in the next 25 minutes to half an hour, we're going to hit the low tide, then it's going to start to pick up, then the fishing will pick up, hopefully. That's the theory anyway. Cassidy, how are you, mate? Yes, we've caught one shovel-nosed ray. Check this out for a view, fam. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. Look at this beautiful beach. Not trying to rub it in, but look at this beautiful beach. Check that out. Look at that sparkling water underneath the sun over there. Look at that, famo. That, eh? Look at it. What I might do, I might leave it. That's the wide one. What do you prefer, chat? Do you prefer the wide lens or the not so wide lens? That one? Not really, because we'd probably get eaten. Manzi? Such a beautiful sparkling day today, fam. Actually, no, that's the reef over there. Oh, idiot. No, it's all right. We'll fish here. Too many people watching. Yep. What I'm going to do, famo, I'm going to leave the small rig for about probably half an hour till low tide hits. Then once low tide hits, then we'll start fishing again. Off the bottom. Now that's a really good sign, famo. We lost another big bait. That's really good. Okay. All right, you want the other one? Righto. Hang on. Always conserve your baits, fam. Now that's a cast and a half. See that rather gazelle-like leap? Looks like I ate the gazelle and the rest of the herd. Rightio. We'll go to the wide angle. There we go. So much better with the phone, fam. So much better with the phone. Now, these baits are going to perish if we don't use them. Hopefully, I was going to give it a rest for half an hour, fam, but there might be a big flathead out there, which has happened at this spot a few times. Be nice if some of those blue spots came in early to spawn like they normally do. Rightio. Help when the two white baits that we were using fall off the hook. So now we're going to go to plan B. And the other thing is too, Trevally absolutely love whitebait. With a passion. Once you've got the 4 gang hooks on there, fam, not only can you use whitebait, you can use fish strip baits. Either way, it's win-win, you know. So let me show you what I mean by that. So if I sit here and cut a strip of flesh off this herring, like so, okay, I can fish that on that gang quite easily. And I'll just get this other bit here. There we go. Right, come on. I left the scale on there, which is causing headaches. All right, so now we've got 2 strips of herring on here. I think one stayed on. If you use strips of herring, you'll catch Australian salmon as well, okay? All right, so we've got about 25 to 30 minutes, probably about 15 now, till low tide. Then it's going to start to rise again, then we should see some action. I just saw a big silver glint in the water, fam. So that's either a tailor. There was a big silver flash in there. We might have a tailor around or a big mulloway hanging around in the shallows. It was just in there. Just a big silver flash. It was like something, there was a little wave that was trying to form, and then there was a big, just in front of it, like something turned in the water. Right on the peak low tide is always difficult, you know. You very rarely get anything, there's say a little water movement, you know what I mean? I think what I'm going to do is also put a muley strip bait on as well, fam. Alright, we'll put a little muley strip bait on, that way it sort of makes it a bit easier for us, you know. We might get some joy this afternoon. Same old story, the more bait you put in the water, the more fish that you'll attract. So what we'll do is by the time 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock comes around, we'll pack up, shoot off, and we should beat the high tide along the beach, you know. But that sort of, what time is it now? 3 hours, yep. So what time is it now though? I'll have a look in a second. Oh, okay, yep, that'll be good. $1:30, great. It's 1:30 now, so this white bait's not star. That might be a bit better. That's a bit bigger. Yep, we'll try these two. I'm just going to plonk this down here. Alright, so we lost another couple of baits. That's very interesting. Hey Ads, how are you, bud? Oh, not much, mate. We got a little, yeah, probably 4 foot shovel nose. Probably 3.5 feet. I've got some better white bait here, famo, so hopefully there's a big tailer out there that's hungry for some white bait. That's better. We got 2 baits on there. Nice. Now I didn't want to do a really big cast there. I just wanted to do a short range cast. Okay, so let's see what's around. We've actually got 2 baits on there now. What the hell is that on the water that just came out? Right, let's have a look. We've got a nice heavy sinker, a nice straight line to the sinker, so whatever hits those white baits should hook itself. Is that a bite? Come on. Come on. Man, it's so windy up here today. I've got a funny feeling there's a big tailor swimming around. that wind's a bit much. Let's chuck that there for now. There's a few birds starting to hang around on the water, fam, so that can only mean that there's some bait fish around. Behind the bait fish should be larger fish, you know. Oh, it's great, ads. Beautiful part of the day. I'm just going to bring this one closer as well. Oh, there we go, the two rods are closer now. We're just going to wait for our first bites once this high tide sort of drops back, you know. And a big shout out to our sponsors today, fam. Millard Marine Qualia Reels and Rode Microphones. Okay. All right, bite. That was a good bite. So we did have a white bait on there, nice. That was a very good bite. That was a very good bite, hang on. Ooh, it was a good bite. Normally when it goes in and just smashes it like that and goes off, it's usually two things, a herring or a tailor. And notice how I don't have the top of these rod. Oh, did you see that? That was a hit, fam, wasn't it? All right. So we've got some fish out there. Two really good hits. We had two white bait on there, that's good. Now what we're going to do is this. We're going to bait up again with the larger ones. And this time, now that we know that fish is out there, right, I'm going to hold on to the fishing rod. Okay. Now remember, when you bait these, nothing. Rightio, so when you bait these backwards from the tail towards the head. Right. Sometimes in WA we have this train of thought where we think that the mulloway hit the bait head first. Let's have a look. no, don't do that. Don't you dare tie that in a knot. Hang on. You've always got to check your rigs, fam. The way the line is here, is it a bite too? We had a little bit of a wrap around the hooks. All right, let's get them this time, famo. At least we know we're out there. I'm not gonna cast too far. What I want to do is just get it behind just this first set of waves. All right, great. We've got 2 baits on there. Nice. Let's get back to the ute and let's mean business. Right, what I've done is I've dropped the rod tip. That way if I feel a bite, I can lift the rod tip and wind. Come on. Reckon it might have been a tailor, let's find out, eh? But 2 white baits like that is the best rig I've found to use on the beach and in the inlet. And what I'm using is 20-pound fluorocarbon on the dropper loop. Okay, now I can feel something brushing on the line there. Come on. That was a bite, that was more of a whiting bite. That was more of a whiting bite. Come on. Very faint peck peck. Thought I had a bite then. It feels like something's brushing the line. Oh, I'm just going to change my shirt, fam. All right, so keep an eye on that for me. Just going to change shirt. Hey Toddy, how are you, mate? Major alert. Oh, thanks, Todd. Nah, no interest at all, Todd. Let's get that open there. Nicely. Just going to check this big one in a second, fam. We'll bring this little one in and then check this big one. Wow, lost the baits again. Hey, Ples, how are you? You can't say these sinkers don't grip. You can't say that these sinkers don't grip, fam. Come on. Now, if I didn't know better, no. Okay, Famo. Now, tell you what, it's a tough gig, isn't it? That's right. Great cast. See the airtime there? More like a lack of hair time. Rightio, we're going to go a bit further this time on the cast. I think one white bait stayed on there. This bait's terrible. Must be last year's bait from the bait supplier. It's not the tackle store's fault. Rightio. All right, something's going down on the big one. It's about to go down, I think. Come on. Something's trying to mouth that. Just steady, steady. No, just going to leave it. Not going to touch it. Just going to leave it right there. Leave it. Let it have a look. Do what it likes. I'm getting very, very light taps, fam. They must be whiting, not much bigger than the white bait. Right, there was the hit. There you go. Hey, Spud, how are you? We got one shovel-nosed ray about yay big, mate, a baby. But we've just hit the low tide, so hopefully, you know, things will improve. Should start to pick up soon anyway. Oh, hey, Lids! Nah, not really, Lids. I don't really catch up with many of the old Mangy mob at all, so... yeah, we'll see how we go. D's or doggies today, Lids? The D's, oh, okay. Yeah, finals are a different ball game, especially grand finals, so just as long as it's a good contest, mate, you know. It's funny, some of those Melbourne players that played in that 54 grand final are still alive. So, you know, obviously they'd want to get repaid for that, but that's not how football works sometimes. Yeah, that's right, mate. Righto, how much battery life we got? 22. What's on this? 83. Wow. It uses so much less. Uses so much less battery power. Let's get that going in there. Nice. Very strong easterly. Might go the old pilchard later. That's a better angle, I think. Yeah, that's a much better angle. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, we are definitely on the deeper part of this beach, Femo. Whoops. There's that much shore break over the other side. This is good. Yeah, this is a different type of beach to further down south. The beaches down south are more of a white powder like flour, whereas here they're a limestone base, so they're a sort of, you know, tan colour. So the further, if you want to see nice beaches, Dope Fishy, wait till we do a beach fishing stream further south. Then you'll see a stunning beach. Oh, it's magnificent. Let's get some of these. Let's get some of these white bait. used. Once this tide starts to turn, then we're going to hopefully start getting some smaller fish too, you know. That looked like a flathead hit, just with the way that the line was tangled around it. Hey, do. I tried a much gentler casting action then, fam. Rather than launching into it, I'd sort of guided it more. All right, we've got 2 baits on there now. Let's see what we can produce. I think it's just very small whiting, famo. They're not even really registering on this big 12-foot rod. This is good now. The ocean's starting to get stirred up a bit. A few waves coming in, nice. This east-southeasterly is savage. There's a bite, come on. And again. Nah, very small, whatever it is. No, leave that in there, I think. It's very small, whatever it is. Right. Just gonna have to wait a little bit longer, famo, that's all. Wait for this tide to change. Sunsets in WA are awesome. Sunsets always on the water. Magnificent. Look forward to some late afternoon fishing. I won't spoil your view, dope fishy. Yeah, that was my first language. I learned that before I learned. Out Pirrup, yeah. I white out at the Nyam Up campsite, Lids. I'm going down next week. We've got another 10 days of rain. When that rain's finished, straight down there for the reddies. I'm going to do a big lure making stream as well. I've got heaps of content planned. Certainly did, Culp. Right. Change of plans, famo. No, actually, we'll keep going with what we're doing. A couple of bigger ones there. Might fish just on the other side of that shore break, I think. Rightio, let's keep that line taut. Yeah, it is, mate. It's going to be a good year, Lids. It's going to be a good freshwater season and a good brim season this year. I've already caught and released about 45 brim this year, Lids. It's good fun. Right, see how it's flattened off? Okay, hopefully it'll start to pick up. I'm surprised there's not a mulloway out here. We've got two white baits that hit the water there, so You can tell it's low tide. Oh, come on. This is the bit that you don't see on the edited YouTube vids. The hours and hours of time that you've got to put in to get fish, fam. Well, let's wait so we can do. Yeah, Nornalite Bridge. Oh, okay. You're not thinking of, oh yeah, not Swarbricks Jetty? Well, family, these are the hours and hours of time you've got to put in to get results. And loving it. Ah, lovely. That's lovely, isn't it? Oh, we just got a bite, fam, on the big one. Hang on, we just got a bite on the big one. Hang on. All right, is that what I think it is? Now, no, whatever it is, let go. Damn it. Hang on, we might have a fish here. Oh, hang on. Bugger! Could have been another ray, fam. There was a good bite and I felt the weight, then I couldn't tell whether it let go or not. Yep, the old herring's working wonders today. And right, everything's coming back tight in knots. I think I'm going to change the sinker, Famo. This tumbles too much for my liking. Right, I'm going to go to a snapper off the beach. Just going to get a little snapper lead, hang on. Actually, no, I won't. I'm going to get one of these breakaway sinkers. Walleye, how are you, mate? Yeah, pretty quiet, walleye. We're just coming down to a low tide. And it's obviously quiet, as is associated with the low tide. I've just been using some herring pieces for bait. We've already got a shovel nose ray, but not much since. Righty, I'm going to belt out this herring head. Rightio, set the sinker like that. Anything that bites that is going to well and truly know about it. How are you going, walleye? Have you started your fishing over there? Told you we cast a long way. Right. Excellent, mate. Glad to hear it. What's Soggy up to, mate, and all the other crew? You still going out on your annual trip? It's way too soft to catch anything. Excellent, mate. wires around that. That's better. That's it. I'm not using any more white bait. They're too soft. This must be last season's white bait from the bait supplier. You can have that shit. Always at the start of spring, they empty out the freezers from the last season before the new catches come in. And you can tell that as soon as it got defrosted, just went to mush. Rightio. Where's the pilchard? Hopefully the pilchards are a bit better. No. Great. So we're going to use half a muley now, fam. That should sort it out. Ninja, how are you, bud? I hate it when you use a bait and it flies off the hook halfway through the cast, you know? Just might have to go back to the prawns, I think. Oh, the old pippies, yeah. Oh, come on. Tell you what, I'm not much of a fan of these muleys either. They're terrible. Well, those two stayed on. At least those two stayed on. We might get a skippy or something now. Let's see. Hey? That's exactly right. Good way to exercise, Ninja. That was a good bite. Very good bite. What I'm going to do now that I know there's something out there, I'm just going to cut thinner slices. Here comes another bite. Come on. No. All right, have we got a bit of weight on here or what? What's this? Rightio. Well, at least we know the strips are working. Good. What I've done here is I've cut muley up, so I've got 2 slices of fish, very fish-like in appearance, and the same size as those geese. Right, so hopefully there's some big whiting out there. But like I said, it's always tough on low tide, fam. Got to wait for it to rise up a bit. Just a nice gentle cast just behind those first breakers. Let's see what's out today. Max, how you going? Yeah, 1 shovel nose ray, that's about it, Maxie boy. But we've just put a couple of muley strips on, we'll see how we go. If I can keep my hat on, that is. This tide's starting to pick up again, which is good. Just got to be able to get back to where we drove in on, you know. Now that was a good hit, famo. Might have been just a whiting or something, but at least we had a hit. Should have brought down the 10-footer, but I thought, no, we'll just take the 12-footers out and go ham, you know. Not much going on, but that's all right. We'll sit it out and wait. Come on. Oh, we'll just leave it. Still going to be another half hour to hour. Hey Ronnie, how are you, mate? You could see that. You could say that, sorry. That was a hit. Boy, that was a good hit. I missed it though, but that's all right. The way that hit, I think it was just a little herring fan, which is good. Excellent. You tried to fish off a rock wall last night and 35 knot winds. Whew. Better man than me, I wouldn't have bothered. Don't worry about it, mate. At least you had a go. Don't even think about it. Reason why I'm using strip baits, famo, is I'm hoping there's some early season tailor out there, or even some of the big winter herring that still hang around in the spring, and they do like larger baits like white bait and all sorts of stuff, you know. Rightio, let's go again. Yeah, that's better. Hopefully we've got some fish starting to hang around. What's happened? Have we lost the sinker? We lost the sinker, famo. That's terrible. Really? How can you lose a sinker? Well, so much for hardened fluorocarbon, eh? What the hell's going on there? It's snapped at the join. Ah, here we are. Much better. All right, famo. Well, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to join some 50 pound to the 20 pound and get the sinker going in off that, I think. Let's see how we go. Jamo, good mate, yourself? No, we'll do the double centre one on, I think. Easiest way in the world to join two different size lines, fam, I'll show you. So, let's do this. Once, twice, 3 times. once, twice, 3 times. Don't. I was waiting for some Lionel Richie to waft through there. Right, so what I've done is I've joined some 50 pound to the 20 pound, obviously, because that has more abrasion resistance. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a new sinker on here, and I'm going to do a loop in the 50 pound. So the sinker I'm going to use is just a very small snapper sinker. I'm just going to take that fine edge off that with the lead. Should be okay now. And we've still got the original baits on there. Hopefully they stay on there with this cast. Okay. Well, one bait. Let's bring this back so it doesn't overheat. All right, now we have sinker holding the bottom. Okay, that was a little whiting, Thermo. So the fish are starting to come in, which is good. Good stuff. That's better. I think we've got one now. Yeah, I can feel a bit of weight on there. All right, so the tide's turned and we're starting to get some fish coming in. Good work. Something like that, mate. Oh, we had a low tide that we were fishing, and obviously got to wait for that to got to wait for the low tide to sort of come in, you know, which we did. And now that the tide's hit its low point, it's going to turn and start to rise and bring the fish in. So what's that on? 35%. Great. See, I hear those 3 words. Oh, was that a bit of a twist in the line? I hope not. Alright, so the sinker's bedded in the sand. We're just going to wait for a bite, fam. It's been a slow old day, but this is going to be the only time I'm going to get a chance to beach fish for the next, I think, about 10 days according to the weather. We will get a freshwater stream and an estuary stream. Good bite, very good bite. Now they're starting to come in. Come on, sunshine. Same old story, turn of the tide, wait for them to come in. And what we could ideally do is go back to a single hook and a white bait on the bottom. That works too. Now if there's whiting out there, they'll hit the bait anywhere, but larger fish tend to hit it on the, like, all of it. So and like I said to you, famo, I'm fishing the loop system, so I can change hooks like that, you know. Now, have I got a knot in my line? Yeah, I have here. Bugger. Oh, no, I haven't. That was the bimini. What am I saying? All right, fam. Well, and the same old story, famo. When you go fishing, right, your fishing gear's your tools. I'm Resist. Yeah, you too, mate. I hope you and the family are well too, mate. How are you, I'm Resist? And Resist, thanks for all your support on Twitter, mate. That's really good of you, mate. Very, very happy with your support, pal. Greatly appreciated. Alright, so what we're going to do, famo, you've got to continually alter your gear to suit the conditions. So what we've got out there is, I think we've got some small whiting. Right. And with those small whiting, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to a prawn bait on top, and then we're going to fish a fillet of fish down the bottom. Oh, thanks, mate. What have we got here? Right, 37%. That's come back a long way from 10. What's this on? 65. Oh, wow, people. Thanks for the support. 20 people watching. Thank you very much, fam. Really good of you. Right, now, there you go, bird. It's your lucky day. So what we're going to do, we're going to fish a filleted fish on the bottom set of gangs, and then what we're going to do, we're just going to fish some coral prawn on the top set of the top single hook. Right, so that's going to go in there, as is that, that, and that. That should have all bases covered with whatever fish is out there. All right, a nice gentle cast, doesn't have to be too far. The reason why I'm fishing the fillet bait on the bottom hook is there might be a big flathead out there. Okay, so let's hope that we can get one. Right. I doubt it, Ronnie. I'm only using 20-pound fluorocarbon on this side, so. All right, is this our first fish on the little rod? Let's just wait and see. That felt remarkably like a flathead bite. Let's just see, hang on. Let's have a look. I don't think so though. Okay, well the fish are there. And I mean, look at that. Both hooks are clean. Excellent. How's things over there? Resist, you good? You still taking the Harleys out much? Might have to check this big rod in a minute. Oh, the chopper's back. Breaker, breaker. I can hear it, I just can't see it yet. Very small fish out there, fam, whatever they are. Come on, that's better. I think we've got one finally. I think we've got one, famo. Yeah, fish on, I think. Come on, they're starting to come back in. No, it got off. Oh, we did it. Hang on. No. Yeah. That got off. What? How the hell did that get off the gang? Oh well, we go again. That's all you can do. Don't even think about it, bird. There you go. You can have that one. All right, we're just behind the first set of waves there. That got hit as soon as it hit the water, fam. There's a bit of shore break there, and we're behind that shore break. But as soon as that hit the water, it had bites, so there's fish coming in. This water, when it comes in, will stir everything up a bit better. I'm just going to check the big rod while this is in the water. All right. So let's see what's happening here. Come on. That's better. There's a bite on that little one, but not whatever's out there's not that big. Yeah, they just look like little whiting bites. Hang on. All right. So we know that whatever's out there is hitting this herring. That's a good start. Get back in there. Nicely, nicely. Now what I've got left is the carcass of the herring. That is a very good bait. Hopefully we can get a big snapper with this. Hopefully. If it stays on, that's this. Why won't that stay on? Come on. I might not cast as far this time with it, fam. I'll just do a like the other one, just behind the first break, you know, in case, because a lot of your fish are just behind that first set of waves. While I'm here, just give me a second. I just need to check the the battery on these microphones. Oh, transmitter, we'll bring that back there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is that, okay. Yeah, it is. Red. Rightio, let's bring that up there, good. I'm going to have to charge this, so just give me a second. And of course I don't have a pocket. Might be, might not. Okay, let's try that. So that's charged. Right, so the transmitter's charging. The receiver never ever runs out of charge like the transmitter. What do we got? 41%. Good. A little bit out the back of the ute, but we'll live. Well, we've donated a lot of bait to the fish today. You can't say we don't give them anything. I just got to be careful with this microphone charging, it could pull out. Rightio. One shovel nose ray is not much to write home about, is it? Where's this decent fish we've been waiting for? I should have probably bought my 10-footer. 12-footer's good, but it's not picking up all the bites. Whatever it is out there is tiny, fam, so. More bites again. Just felt like little whiting that time. Come on. Beautiful day, famo. Check this out, eh? Phew, lovely day. Very, very small fish out there, fam. Just like little whiting. Not even big enough mouths to take the bait. Whew, this wind. Whew. Hey. I totally agree with you, Wombat. I wouldn't do that silgrad here. Yeah, I wouldn't do that here, silgrad. Yeah, not especially this beach, mate. Not all the fins you see belong to dolphins, mate. Just throwing it out there. How are you, Wombat? What's going on, mate? Gonna need a new bait on that in a minute. Oops. Wanted to know where that was. All right, let's see what's going on. Then we'll put another big bait out on here. Good bite. That was a herring, I think. Come on. Are we finally onto one? They're just starting to come in, fam, but they're not very big. Rightio. Let me just get another herring ready for the big rig. Oh, that's all right, Wombat. Work's important, mate. Thanks, Wombat. Yeah, doing well. Glad to see you here, mate. Right. I'm just going to defrost this herring for a second. Now, before, I don't know whether you're in here, Famo, when you're baiting whole fish, one of my favourite baits is to cut out the stomach first, like this. Right, that's where most of your scent from the fish is, and we'll get two really nice baits out of that. So we'll put this back in the cooler, sorry. Let me just chuck this here. Thought I heard the drag go off there. That sinker lodges like a little anchor in the sand, and you really need to lift the rod tip quite high just to get it to dislodge. Yep. All right, so whatever it is out there likes herring. Right, so that sinker's set on the bottom, and now we're just waiting for a bite. The way things are going, I might use herring strips for bait too, I think. We should see a spectacular sunset with all these clouds around tonight, Famo. Should be quite a stunning sunset with all these clouds around. MW, how are you, bud? How's life treating you? Working. You on a break or slacking off, cheeky? I'm just going to stay here and latch on straight away and just see if there's something biting as soon as it hits the water, because I think that's what's happening. All right, we've got bites on the other one. Whatever it is, it's only small though. That's a hit. Come on. Woeful. There's a heap of bait fish starting to pop up on the surface, people. The birds are chasing him, so that could be tailor or anything, you know. There's some very small fish hitting the herring. What is going on? I might have to go back to 2 singles. All right. So this is interesting, right? Yeah, that bait's been shredded, so that's only small whiting. Buggers. Yep. All right, so it looks like they're hitting the prawn bait. We might go back to the 2 singles, I think, Famo. Oh, that's right, Silgrads. And look, mate, you know, I can't guarantee fish. All I can guarantee is the fact that we share the experience, you know. And to say that I can guarantee fish is just ridiculous. I mean, we very rarely have a day where we don't catch anything, but you know. Right, we're going to go back to 2 prawns, fam, as that seems to be working, and then I'm going to start putting out some pilchard baits as well. I love forward driving, fam. I love beach fishing. I love all fishing, but some of the best times I've had. Oh, that's about it, Silgrads. Rightio, we're going to send out a double prawn bait now. Time to go the raw prawn, as we say, and don't go the raw prawn in Australia. Right. Rightio, we got 2 baits out there on the one rig. There it is, Paul. We are very windy in Australia, mate. Especially WA. Well, hopefully this is something. I don't think so though. No. Yeah, it must have been a little whiting, famo. That bottom hook's gone in terms of the bait. So, back we go again. They're just little whiting that are too small to sort of mouth the bait, you know. I'm not going to drop my hook size down and start catching everything that's out there. That's why I use size 2 hooks, because the small ones don't latch on to the hook and they don't get damaged, if you know what I mean. So, the Montebello Islands, what a lovely part of WA, mate. Was that on a charter? This is one of these days where you got to come out and fish, fam. Do, you know, 100-200 casts, get conditioned to it again. Because you tend to lose the mojo when you don't fish for a while. That was a bite. Very small fish though, whatever it is. Man, they're tiny. They're better bites. They were much better bites. They were bigger whiting. I actually felt those. They were much better bites. Let's have a look if this is a fish. They're starting to come in now, famo. Good work. Much better bites. Yep, bottom hook again. So it was little whiting, you know. Very hit and miss fishing with the old whiting. Leave that. We'll get another bit of prawn. Bugger. Silgrad, the ships are in about 25 metres. You go out behind the ships, not too far, you get into about 30 metres, and the ocean sort of starts to change a bit, you know. It's a different type of, I don't know, it gets to a certain depth and it just changes. You'd sort of have to go out to experience it. It's more swelly than surface chop, you know. Now that's a cast. I'm hoping there's some skippy out there around these limestone reefs. It's not happening. That was a better bite. Okay. I don't know what it is out there, famo, but they can't be too big because I'm feeling the bites and trying to set the hook and it's not hitting the mouth. So, you know. You know what I need to do? I'll show what I'm going to do this time. I'm going to cast in a lot closer. Not even going to really move from the tailgate. I'm just going to cast behind the first set of waves there. Yeah, both hooks are bare. Time to get a bit scummy, I think. I'm going to have to burley up or something. One of those days. One of those days, fam. All right, this cast is just going to be a short cast just behind these waves. Just about there, in case there's any big yellowfin whiting there. Let's have a look. Sometimes you cast over a lot of good fish. There's one. That was a good fish. I think there's one on there, fam. Let's have a look. As soon as that hit the water, we had a hit. Yep, bottom hook again. So it's definitely whiting. That was a really good sized fish too for a whiting. All right. That's right, Silgrad. And look, people, thanks for tuning in on Grand Final Day. Okay, not usually a good time to stream, but like I said, that's it. Nice cheeky cast just behind the first set of waves. Let's see what's in there. Now, is that a fish? That was a better fish. That was like a skippy bite. And quiet, so we must have lost it, whatever it was. Let's have a look. We'll just check this big bait again, famo. Yep. Now, that was the top hook that got smashed that time. So that might have been a trevally. Rightio, in we go again. Steady, steady, come on. Nice cast, just behind the first breakers. I'm feeling bites, fam. It's not crabs because it's not hot enough for them yet. Normally we get them a bit. Okay, oh, that was a good bite. That was a whiting. Now, look. Nah, this is a fish on, I think. Finally we got one. Yes. Knew it. Finally got a whiting that was big enough to take a size 2 hook, fam, see? So the sandies are in, yay. Now, like I said to you, this little sand whiting, you call them silvers in America. Oh no, mate. Now go back and grow bigger. Come back when you're a state record, all right? You owe me that favour. I'm telling you. Okay. Cal Gibbs. Oh, Silgrad, what happens is, mate, in WA a little bit later in the season, all the crabs come in to spawn. Not the ones that you're thinking of. And what they'll do is it feels like something's pulling on the line really steadily, right? And then when you start to wind, it lets go. That's when you know that you've got crabs there. But these are actual bites. But what we had before was absolutely tiny little fish. Right. That were biting but couldn't get the hook in their mouth, you know. But that's good, because what'll happen is once the whiting come in, the tail of the herring, the mulloway start to chase them. This rod's probably a bit heavy for this sort of fishing, but anyway. And what you can do is you can wind it very slowly so they hook themselves like this. Right. Okay, now we've got some waves building. I should have cast that a little bit further back, but this is all right. What the hell's that? This isn't the sinker in the sand, I don't think, champ. Is this weed or what? What is this? Yeah. There's the, that's right, sand grabs crabs. You little bastard. There's the culprits. I thought they didn't come out till a bit later, fam, but they're here. There we go. Little sand crab, fam. Beautiful day. Now, if there's a snapper out there, we'll get one for sure. Now watch. Come on. Lovely bait. Trust me, if there's a reef fish out there that sees that. Hey Ken, how are you, bud? If there is a reef fish out there, we'll know about it. Cheeky buggers. This southeast is pretty strong, fam. That setting sun's going to be a thing of beauty soon. Let's leave that there for a second. Hey Matty, we've got one whiting and one shovel nose ray, buddy. That's it. It's been a bit light on. Alright, that's 66%. Just a bit worried about the heat, famo. Oh, it is, Stephen. Wait till you see some of the streams I got planned down south, mate. I've got some awesome marining streams coming up this year, fam. I'm just going to check that the car still starts, all right? Hang on. Nicely, nicely. Oh, don't leave that in the sun. Modems get hot way too easily. Oh, about that big, Matty. Not much bigger than some of the bait we've used today. It was just a sand whiting. Alright, so we've come up with bare hooks again, eh? Don't know, Steve, don't know yet. Battery power 14? What? What's wrong with it? Thanks for the support, famo. We've hit 1,540 subscribers. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Wow, it's coming through windy on here too, isn't it? Why would you drive so quick with kids on the back, mate? You'll end up killing someone. Thanks, Maddie. Right, that's charging now. That's charging, this is charging, everything's charging good. Yeah, one thing I get a bit worried about, fam, is like, you know, people belting along the beach in third high or fourth high, doing 50 or 60 Ks in the sand with kids in the back of the ute. Seen a couple of horror stories when I was younger with that. And yeah, whatever you're doing, don't do it. Last year we were fishing, last year on the old platform we were fishing further up the beach. I just cast out and this four-wheel drive drove along the waterline and we were like, yeah, good on you, son. P-plates, the whole lot. We laughed so hard. And the ridge that was on the edge of the waterway was taller than the car. Gonna go out further now in a bit of deeper water. Couldn't believe it. when you see the crabs like that, that's good too, because a lot of the gummy sharks will come in and chase them. And for everything to go quiet like this, and that might have been what the shovel-nosed ray was feeding on. No. Bit of this shore break starting to come in now, fam, which is good. It's going to stir things up a bit. Now, that's a fish. If I do say so myself, that's not a crab. That was a fish that bit that, but it wasn't a... Oh, stay on. Don't get off, please. That was definitely a fish. Another little sand whiting, fam. Now look, on sand whiting, there's no minimum legal size, but there's a bag limit, but that's tiny, right? That is an absolute tiddler. That is not getting kept for bait or whatever. 11 o'clock, Steve, but yeah, what are you going to do with 30 whiting, mate? They're too small, Steve, you know. Yeah, I'm just keeping the, I might even change the angle of the car. I'm just keeping the phone out of the sun so it doesn't overheat, because it'll shut down. That was absolutely tiny, mate. You wouldn't even get a mouthful out of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, they are wombat, but I thought we would have got one by now, found it. I don't know what's going on. High tide was this morning at 11 o'clock though, but we got another high tide at 11 o'clock tonight. But stranger things have happened, you know what I mean? And look, people, if you're new to the stream, please subscribe for free. And can you please click that like button? It helps with the algorithm on YouTube. That way we get noticed more and we get promoted more, please. So if you haven't clicked that like button yet, please click it. Okay. Rightio, another big long cast again. When we do this long range cast, we seem to be getting less interference with the crabs. Nice cast. That's interesting. That bait moved. Don't worry, famo, if the whiting come in, other fish will chase them. You've got to be patient. Have a line in the water. You got more chance. You got more chance of catching a fish with a bait in the water than if you haven't. You know what I mean? I think we got one on here. I told them we already got one.
Remember Monty Python? When they were looking for the Holy Grail, they got to that castle with all the Frenchmen. I told them we already got one. Oh, we cast over our line. That's interesting. All right, Famo. Now, this is a bigger sand whiting. Okay? But still tiny, you know what I mean? See the precision in that jump? Yeah, that's right. Was it your mother or your father was a hamster? And then smelled of elderberries. I fucked in your direction. Oh, what a funny movie. For long cast. Now people, as a special offer with this channel, right, if you go to the Qualia Reels website and you use Australis at checkout, you'll get 10% off their reels. All the big game fishing reels, the whole lot, okay? Right. Okay. Now the waves are starting to form sets. There's a lot more water around. This is good. Okay. Have we got the weight of another fish on here? Look how much of that reel we've cast, the line that is on the reel. Am I going over that again? What? All right, there's not much of a bait left on each, but that's going to be enough to get a fish. This is going to be a one-hit wonder, this cast. So what's going to happen here, we have very little bait on here. So the moment it hits, we've got to try and set the hook. Oh, get out of that wave. Rightio, let's see what this big one's doing, eh? Yep, bait's gone. Had a couple of very small hits there. Is that wrapped around my rod tip or? Now, I've got a couple of crab legs on here as they fell off that crab when we had it in the water. Right, I'm going to leave that out there now. Oh, great caster. Okay, couple more bits of prawn. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That sun's going to drop underneath the back of the utility soon, famo. Then we're going to have a beautiful sunset fishing stream. Now I'm going to leave the shell on this. There's another chopper, fam. It's where you need to play the MASH soundtrack. All right, we're going to go for a big long cast now. A great cast, still going. That just landed, wow. And if you're wondering how far these qualia reels can cast, look how much line is off that spool, nearly half an inch. Oi, get out of it. Come on. That felt like a fish bite. Now let me just check something. Sorry, Silgrad. Streamlabs is a bit militant. Let's have a look. 68%. The heat's killing this. Seriously, heat kills everything, fam. I'm going to put that there. time to bait up again, I think. Yep. No baits on there. At least we're having fun and exercising, fam, you know? Oh, Ken, I feel really sorry for everyone that's in lockdown, mate. We had a 5-day regional lockdown and I just about went feral. I just couldn't handle it. Oh, I do too, mate. I feel very sorry for the East Coast. Woohoo! We're certainly pumping out the casts today, fam. Certainly pumping out the cast today. Even though we've only caught whiting and shovel-nosed rays, but still, you know. Now it's gone quiet out there, so something big must have come into the area, you know. Oh really, Paul? 3 months divorced? No, I reckon 3 days with me. Well, that's interesting. I saw a little bump on this rod and I thought, I'm wondering if they hit the bait, and sure enough we've brought it back and no crab legs. Nice. That was a long cast, fam. Takes us ages to wind it in, doesn't it, eh? Good fun though. Oh God. Sure you did, Steve. It's all right, mate, we know how it works. Sitting there on the phone or watching it on the telly, she's not around. Better delete that message, Steve, otherwise, you know what happens? She gets home, reads the message, the lights go out, the phone book comes out, and then it's just a world of hurt, Steve. Brave. Bit thick, mate, but yeah, you're brave, I'll give you that. New moon's the best time to fish, fam. It's about a week and a half away. Okay. A little bit of overcorrecting on that one. Whoops. I think we got a bite on the big one, fam. Hang on. That looked like it was just about to go down there. It was just about to buckle over. Yeah, Silgrad's Gaming, I could, but there's no point trying to, you know, what's the point of killing it? You know, we should be able to get just as many fish on other baits, mate. You know what I'm saying? Better off leaving it swimming. Next time we get it, it'll be bigger, you know? On days like today, doesn't really matter what you put in the water, the outcome's going to be the same. So we already got the shovel nose ray, so you know, and we're only getting whiting, so I mean, there's some small fry hitting that bait anyway. Now, we've got that cool breeze that's coming in the afternoon. Sun's starting to set, tide's starting to rise. Things should get interesting, famo, I hope. And if they don't, we're going to try a different rig. We might go to a whole muley rig, I think. Now, was that a hit? No, that's the wind, believe it or not. Oh, as soon as I drop the rod tip, I got a bite. God. Come on. Nah. I'm hoping next week we can do another campfire cooking stream, fam. I'd like to cook some fish on the campfire, but you've got to catch some first. salmon cooked on the campfire is pretty nice. Did that just say you're drinking New Zealand beer while wearing Ugg boots? Or got 24 beers, meat pie and chips ready in the oven? What beer's a New Zealand beer, Steve? Culturally enrich us, mate. What's a New Zealand beer? Okay. Well, we're going to change it up again, fam. We're going to have to change it up again. It's quite simple, isn't it? Stella, is Stella New Zealand? Carter beer, oh, okay. Gonna have to change it up, fam. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Oh, I know where they are. Ah, right. Rightio, now we're going to get a big ball sinker. Stella's Belgian beer. Shows you how long it's been since I've drunk that beer. Let's do up a gang. Oh, we've got one done up already. Let's have a look. They're rusty old gangs, aren't they? Hang on, fam, let's get some hooks. 3. Has all that riding stopped over east, fam? I need that out of the sun so I can read it. That's better. Right, so what I'm going to do now, famo, is I'm going to modify this rig, okay, and I'm just going to start fishing whole pilchards off the beach, as that works too, you know. This is just a very basic rig, nothing fancy about it at all. That's a 50-pound line, which I've got there. That's not 50, that's 50, I think, is it? Yep. That much leader should be good. Chuck that in there. Chuck that back in there. Chuck this down here. Yeah, that sun's starting to set, Famo. What time is it now? I'll have a look in a second. That's better, 71%, and it's 4:28, nice. Rightio, let's bring this in now. Let's see if there's some big oversized tailor out here. Now that's very interesting. That herring got picked off. Nice. Okay, let's go. There's probably a heap of crabs out there, fam, but through those crabs will be fish. What we're going to do, we're going to have a sliding ball sinker down to a swivel, and then we're going to have a bit of trace and 4x40 hooks. With the conditions today, this will be nice to cast out, bury the ball sinker and wait for a fish to come along. Now what I did there, just before it hit the water, right, I grabbed the spool and it flicked the line out. So what we've got, is we've got the sinker in between us and the bait. That's a bit of a rookie mistake. Some people will cast a rig out that has a sinker between them and the bait and let it hit the water. All it'll do is tangle. So that's just going to sit there. The ball sinker has buried under the sand and just the bait's left on top of it. There might be a tailor out there or anything. Sometimes it'll move though, so you just got to keep tensioning up the rig. One thing I've never been able to figure out is how people can fish with, you know, 6, 8, 10 rods at the same time. I still don't get that. There's enough trouble managing too. Incendiex, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. How are you, buddy? What's going on? Welcome, mate. That's the way. Very quiet day, fam. Very quiet day. One shover nose ray and a few whiting. That's quite right off, hasn't it? Hey there, crazy Dutch bloke. How are you, mate? Yeah, that's right, mate. You're never going to catch fish every time you go out. You would like to hope so, but... I've dug a hole out behind the tailgate. Now the ocean's starting to... see how the tide's starting to come up. Nice work. Just gotta wait for a bite, famo, that's all. I hope this phone's not overheating. Oh, it is a bit, hang on. Let me just check the temperature. If the phone goes off, fam, it's because of the heat. Okay, so what I might have to do is leave the camera exposed so it can do the photography and the filming, and then I'm just gonna have to cover the rest of the phone, I think. Hang on, let me just put that in there. That way only half of it's getting hot, yeah? Oh, it is, mate. Oh, there is, mate. Okay, so that's set. That's set, just gonna wait for a bite. Is that okay? That's better. Just gonna wait for a bite. That's it. No baits on there. Rightio, let's go again. Okay, let's see what's happening now. Yeah, this tide's starting to come in good. I think even the seagulls are bored. Okay, so everything's stopped, so either, I don't know what's going on. Either there's something big that's swum into the area, of which we should be getting on that rod. I just don't know, I don't have the answers, man. But it is not an ideal. The winds were good today, but the moon wasn't the best, but we still had to come out, you know. Sorry. Okay, now that big rod just moved a bit, so we just have to wait and see what happens. Oh, we'll bring this big one in now and rebait it. Yep. Well, either the crabs got to it or I don't know what happened. Right. Disco balls, how are you, mate? Yeah, it is a cracking afternoon. Not fish-wise, though. Oh, yeah, we do, Steve. We are totally spoilt in WA, mate. One of the few areas in the world not to go into a full lockdown. Never-ending beaches. Every single fruit, every single vegetable can be grown in WA. From the very south of the state to the very north of the state. You know. Very spoilt. Shut up, bird. Nice. Nice. Denny Zeleniak. How are you, mate? Now, is it Zeleniak or Zeleniak? Because that's very much a Polish name, isn't it? Look, people, if you're new, don't forget to subscribe for free and click that like button or the like icon, okay? Zelenik. Okay, well, the Macedonians descend from the Ukraine, mate. We have the same alphabet, sorry. So, yeah, Zelenik. How are you, mate? Dobro večer. Spolajte što dojde. Oh yeah, that's right, Incendiacs. Mate, running and walking, but bow. Put a fishing rod in my hand, I'll tear up this whole beach. Don't worry about that. And don't be confused, you might think that, gee, he reminds me of, you know, Brad Pitt, the way, what was his name, Hercules runs in the movie. I get it all the time. But the other way, you know, like it can't be him. Oh, that was a bite. Might be another whiting fam. Let's have a look. Those whiting are like machine guns. You feel brrr and then nothing, you know. All right, that's buried itself. Well, as Bill Bailey said, the famous English comedian, you know, he gets confused with Shakira. Those hips don't lie, you know. It's a curse to bear. Who can remember Acropolis Now with Effie, you know? When she used to say, beauty is a curse. And I've got it. Oh, God. Those 80s hairdos, you know. Who can remember the 80s? I was born in the 70s, so I remember the 80s well. I remember when I went to uni and I got this lift home with an Italian friend of mine that was only about that tall, and he had this massive HQ Monaro, and I said, mate, how do you see over the steering wheel? And I said, you'd only be able to see that gap between the dash and the top of the steering wheel, wouldn't you? He goes, yeah, mate, you know, I've got a pillow, mate. So we opened the car and he's got this huge cushion that he sat on. Oh, I'm surprised he reached the pedals. Laugh. God, did I laugh. So you need a Fiat. Oops. This might tangle a bit, Femo. Oh no, it's all right. Still going. Whoa, it's just landed. Mini Cooper. No, you were right, Wombat. That's right, disco balls. Remember when I went to Perth for uni? It was the first time I'd ever heard the word fully. Yeah, fully sick, mate. And it's like, no, whatever. Yeah, that's fully sick, mate. It's like, oh, God. Now that was a fish, I think. I've still got a weight on, I think. Oh, don't lose it in the wave. Oh, dear. That shore break, when it crashes like that, you lose so many fish. Hey, we got a little fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Ha-ha! This one is the whiting. Got a little fishy. What? Come here. Madonna Manoja. Come back when you're a state record. Until then, don't bother us. All right. Yeah. Okay. A Melbourne Cup field, come on. Maybe the Geelong Cup, but you know. There is a very, very funny line there, but I'm a respectable married man now, and I can't say it, okay? And Steve would get the joke that I'm about to say. Most people would have given up by now, but not me. Rightio, big cast. Big long cast. Wow. Count the air time, fam. Oh, here comes that wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just landed. That's nice. If I wasn't counting, I would have leapt over that like a gazelle. Yeah. That's a bit bigger. That was a bit bigger. I think it dropped the hook. Did it or not? That was bigger. That was bigger, famo, but it dropped the hook. Come on. Oh, that was bigger. Oh, I'm gonna have to wind it in though. Yeah, bottom hook, that was a big whiting, famo. Well, we don't know actually, but it felt like a big whiting bite. Thanks, Paul. Wild Huntress, where is she? Wild Huntress, your arm is getting more of a Huntress. Yeah, look, people, Huntress is a bit like Culpable. It's been a while. She's started dating Google. Oh, I'm gonna so pay for that, but you know what? So worth it. So who here in chat, right? Huntress, do me a favour, delete that message, please, because if that gets moderated, I get shat on. So I'm going to give you the option. Just delete the message for me, will you? Thank you. Oh, what happened? Where is he? Yeah, she dumped Google for Yahoo. Yeah. I used to have this auntie in Perth that always used to try and marry me off. Every time she'd get me over for dinner. Oh, look, my friend's rocked over with 2 of her daughters. That won't be happening again. So, one day I went over there uninvited, to which she nearly had an aneurysm. Right? So, she showed me all the shoes in the cupboard, because the tradition with the goat herders, right, is if they set people up and they get married, you buy them a pair of shoes. So she had all these shoes from these arranged marriages. And I went, well, to be honest with you, one of the only reasons I went over was because she made wicked Turkish coffee and these wicked shortbreads, like, you know, the ones coated in ice and sugar. So anyway, I'm out the front, I'm sipping on my Turkish coffee, thinking I'm not going to sleep for a month, but it's worth it. Eating my shortbread, and all these guys are doing burnuts out the front. And I go, Auntie Pater, what's going on here? You know, we're trying to have a nice, peaceful cup of coffee, and these blokes are carrying on like idiots. She goes, oh, you know, the parents stay in Melbourne, and when the cat's away, the mice stays dancing. Laugh. Only time that shortbread has ever left my mouth. Ever. And then another time I went over, she had this garden hose and it was doing the water snake, and she goes, oh Jesus, this hose is a so kinky, you know. Laugh. Oh man, righto. Be careful, Huntress. They think I look like Brad Pitt when I run down the beach. There might be something else that rhymes with Pitt. Yeah. Is she laughing? I'm too scared to turn around. If she's not laughing, hell's gonna freeze over, trust me. Just make her laugh, anyone. That's right. Oh, it's true. Daniel D, how are you, mate? Hey. Whoops. Hey, Denny. Is Denny short for Denarov? Ah. Ah, more crabs. Lost more bait, mate. That was a top hook that time. It could have been a trevally. Yes, could have been a trevor. Oops. Oh, it's Cyprus. Okay, yeah, a lot of the Macedonians ended up in Cyprus as prisoners of war after the Balkan War, Denny. Not that that has anything to do with your situation, so. Now this moved, fam. Something hit that and went for a swim. Wookies. What the hell was that? Is that weed or what? Not the weed that you lot are thinking of. Right. No, boy, no, but I think I saw his cousin Bruce the other day at the Bustleton Jetty. I've got this clip from the Bustleton Jetty the other day. All these Samson fish had herded all these pilchards and herring and mullet and that into the jetty. And honestly, people, they were about 60-pound fish. They were like that. Beautiful to see in the water. And if I had the kayak kitted out, I would have tried to have gone down there and get them to bloody drag us around the ocean in it, maybe next time, eh? Got to wait for this new moon, famo. But don't worry. Brian phobia. Somewhere out there, Brian's watching. And he's pissed. Rightio, big long cast, fam. All right. From here on in, we should get some fish, I hope. Now down, Huntress, I know I look like Brad Pitt then. Control yourself. No, Brian never got eaten. Brian, when Samson fish get really, really big, they develop like a ridge on the tail. He had the ridge. You wouldn't have been able to put your hand around it. He was huge. That's the one. Somewhere out there, Brian is watching. So, Huntress. Now, for those of you that are keen, Huntress is in New South Wales. She's single and ready to mingle, right? Oh, it's about to get real, but hey, I always find it's better to get in first, you know? Then that way they have to react to what you're doing. Ow. No, nothing got me then. I was just giving you a false sense of security there, Huntress. We go again. That was a crab, I think. That's another crab. Have to wait for them to go, I think. Let's see what chat's doing. Oops. Look, Huntress, Yahoo's not real. You can't date Yahoo. I keep telling you that. I told you that with Google. You know, I've dated this, I've met this person. They're great, really intelligent. I have, you know, great conversations, rada. I went, that's nice. What's their name? And you went Google, and I went, oh no, not again. It's just a vicious cycle. I hope she's laughing. Because if she's not... And then there was that time, you know, she went... She said, oh, yeah, I got this hotmail, you know? And I went, oh, half your luck, you're the envy of every female out there. She went, no, as in, like, Hotmail? And then she moved to Yahoo, and now she's with Google. Oh. Hook, line, and sinker on that one. Yeah! So hang on. I've got to get scolded by the headmistress here. No, you would strike me as being the only person in the world that would never be single, Huntress. You know what I mean? So, you're in love with Siri, Paul. Come on, mate. You know, Siri's like... No, Paul, that's not good. Siri's not real. It's a voice, Paul. No. It's like electronic necrophilia. You'll just put 110% into the relationship and get nothing back. We need to talk, Paul. I think you dating Siri, right, is just another scream for help, Paul. She's no good for you. Everyone's used Siri, Paul. So... I think I'm dehydrated. It's been a long day. It's been a really long day. But if there's a joke there, and I think I'm going to get a cheap laugh out of it, I'll take it. Oh, you don't have to ask me twice. That was a cast and a half, fam. Sorry. How far into the stream was that one? I'm going to have to clip that. 6 hours and 12 minutes. Awesome. Oh, I missed a hit. I was laughing too much. Is that a... I think there's either a dead fish or a plastic bag floating onto the shore, fam. And like I said, people, if you're new to the stream and the community, please subscribe for free and hit that like button. The more like buttons, the more the times you hit the like button, the quicker we'll go up the order with the algorithm, okay? Oh, we've got a bit of short chop now. This is good. We might be boxed in up the end though. We might have to make a move soon, fam. Okay, now. Oh, that phone's getting hot. Thanks, Famo. 36 likes, that's really good of you. Thank you very much. Hey Lukey, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream, Luke D. Yeah, it's good, mate. Just a local beach here in Western Australia. Got the setting sun. How do they do it in the... What do they do? They sort of like catch it, don't they? No? Oh, too big to catch. So, oh, is it, Paul? Okay. All right, thanks, mate. Let's hope it's a good game, eh? And hopefully before I die, North Melbourne will actually make a grand final and win it. That'd be nice. Actually, no, the Dockers have got the worst record because they've never won a premiership. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Well, this is pretty average today, famo. I say so myself. See you, Paul. I mean, when you do a fishing stream, you don't get measured by how many fish that you've caught, fam. You just measure the fact that you've been out here, you've done it. I can never guarantee fish, but I can just come out and fish, you know. So like I said, this is the only time we're probably going to be able to fish for about the next week to 10 days because of this weather pattern that's coming through. It's going to be terrible. Yep. Should have gone to the other spot next to the reef, but anyway. Oh, it's been a very quiet day, famo. So, Denny, where are you from, mate? You in Australia or America? Whereabouts, bud? 5:30, I need to make a move soon, I think. Here comes that east-southeasterly again. I'm just glad we got out on the beach, famo. It's been terrible. America, okay, buddy, whereabouts? North, south, east, west, central? Well, famo, I think we might admit defeat today and pack up, eh? Who feels like Nevada? Oh, okay. Okay. Desert country, isn't it? Hey, fam, who feels like doing some four-wheel driving? Are you up for some four-wheel driving? Because I think we better start heading back, eh? Little buggers. Solitary. Oh, okay, mate. Yeah, the support's been pretty good, Denny. And thanks for coming in, mate, and watching the stream, eh? Luke, thanks, mate. I had a couple of friends in Byford years ago. Worked fly in and fly out. Lovely part of WA, mate. Thanks for coming in, bud. Oh, thanks, Denny. That's greatly appreciated, mate. Because at the end of the day, right, it doesn't matter subs in this case. Well, it does, but you know what I mean? The ones that... So, like, you know, on the old platform, mate, we had over 30,000 subs and that, not subs, 30,000, you know, followers and that, mate. But the important ones are the ones that used to come in and watch the stream, you know. The ones that just follow for the sake of following, don't really do, you know. And I really appreciate everybody that comes in, that checks out the content, fam, because that's what it's about, you know. And I appreciate the fact that you've come across from the other platform, because, you know, viewers per follower count is important. So you have someone that averages, say, 30 viewers in a stream, and they've got 100 followers. They've got 30% of their, you know, follower count or whatever in the stream. So, I mean, we've done, I think the biggest stream we had was 26,796. And, I mean, you know, that was luck because we got put on the front page of the States. And, yeah, I mean, here, I think we probably peaked at 25 or 30 or whatever. We've got 1,540 odd subs, which is great, and that's what matters, people. The people that are prepared to come in and watch, and, you know, watch the content. That's, I really appreciate your time, you know. Kendra KB, how are you, mate? Thanks, Denny. Hey Kendra, welcome to Western Australia. My name's Jim, this is Australis TV, and we live stream fishing, cooking. I've got to start doing some fitness because I'm slamming out. Oh, it is, Ken, and I mean to all the people that are in lockdown, wherever you are in the world, our hearts go out to you. Very sorry to hear that you can see that you're in that situation. Where are you in the world, Kendra? Yeah, it's not too bad. It goes all right. You know what I mean? So we do a lot of sunset fishing streams. We were one of the first people on the old platform that would religiously do sunset fishing streams because it's such a beautiful time of the day. And I mean, even when we take this last rod out of the water, we'll probably sit around for 10 or 15 minutes and just chat. So if you're new to the stream, Kendra, I'd really appreciate a sub if that's not too much to ask. And it's free, so. Thank you very much. Oh, they are, Kenny. Yeah, it's great, Kendra. Beautiful part of the world. We haven't got a fish on, surely. No, great. Yeah, no, we left Twitch 3 months ago, Kendra. So, thanks, Kendra. More importantly, glad to see that you're in here. Now, famo, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start putting everything away. Right, then we're going to just do a little bit of four-wheel driving, yeah? No line, oh bugger. No line clip, that's a bummer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the camera around. I'm going to put you at the front of the car while I just put this all in the back here. Okay. That nearly caused a headache. Get out of there. Don't you dare turn that modem off. I'm just going to put this in the... Oh. Knuckles, they call me, Knuckles. Got passionate hands. God. Rightio, famo. Just give me a second while I just pack everything away. As everyone's well aware, I never leave rubbish at a fishing spot. The only thing I like to leave is footprints. Oh, that was not a good idea. Little bit of snapperoonski there. Sweet. Okay, bring that. All right, we're going to do some Ridgy Dig Aussie four-wheel driving in a minute, famo. So get ready for that. That's going to sit here. Come on. Straight out the front of the bonnet there. Okay, yeah. I need a glass of water, I think. Okay. Out. That works better on a cold dash than on a hot dash. Here we are. Wait till you see the beaches down south when we do some streams later on, fam. The beaches down south are exquisite. They're just beautiful. Oh, really? Yeah, we've been out to Fraser. Right, let's get that in there. Very similar to Fraser, you're dead right. Oh no, you're right, don't say that. All right, get ready, we're gonna rock. Are you ready to rock? All right, just setting this up. I wonder if I can get one in there. I'll show you the lengths that I go to provide content, fam. See this? This is the Hilux. That's electrical tape, that's the tripod, and that's all electrical tape holding it together. Just for that lifelike experience, you know? All right, let's go. Rightio, we're going to straighten up the tyres and then we're going to go for it. Currently sitting in fourth low. No, yeah, fourth low. Oops. And we're not going very fast at all, fam. It just looks fast. It's about 25 k's an hour. And if the stream cuts out, my apologies. Oh, nice one, Kendra. Amazing how much difference the turbo makes, fam. Yeah, simpler times are often the best, Kendra, aren't they? Come on, Lux. Oh, you're kidding, that's the wrong spot. This is, oh, it's this one. Oh, that's right, fam. Actually, this is the spot here, famo, wrong sand dune. But that's all right, I wasn't going to go to this spot anyway because there were too many people around. Yeah, this is the one with the narrow beach. It's this one here. Damn it. Yeah, that's it there. All right, let's go. Got to get up on this high country. Come on. Hear that turbo kick in, famo? Good work. Oh, that was a big snake. Just saw a tiger in the dunes there. Nothing like fishing and driving along the beach on sunset, fam. Just lovely. Now hang on a second, just going to turn that around. There's a couple of kids hanging around a car up here and I don't want anyone to go into the... Someone didn't let their tyres down. They get on the beach and they don't let their tyres down and then they bury their four-wheel drive down to the diff. And it takes them 15 times longer to get themselves out than letting their tyres down. You know? Great Australian institution, fishing, fam. As you can see, we're one of the freest countries in the world. All we do is you can pull up anywhere on the beach and go for a fish if you've got a four-wheel drive. It's just beautiful. Such a great lifestyle, you know. Wait. A few technical issues that I'm just working on. There were two guys that were bogged before and there were two ladies with them, and the evils they were getting when we zoomed past in our four-wheel drive was just hilarious. Comedy at its finest. He's so going to get the shit kicked out of him verbally tonight, and he deserves it too. No sympathy at all. That squeaking that you hear is the tyres trying to roll off the rims. That's what happens when you four-wheel drive, fam. Righto, let's go, Lux, come on. Just got to try and stay on the main track, you know. Oh, power steering helps. Now, fam, this is where the stream usually cuts out, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to do the classic four-wheel drive entry, and then I'll stop the stream, okay? Rightio, so what do we got here? Let's have a look. We're going to have to head down here, hang on. Come on, Lux. Oops, watch the rocks. Great way to pop a tyre. It's like it. Look at this here. It's like bloody... It's like peak traffic on the freeway. No, it's not great. Rightio, we're going to go down into third and then we're going to hit it. Come on, let's go. Woohoo! Loving it. Stream tomorrow. See ya. Thank you very much for giving up your time.